Hey, Mimi, how you doing? I'd shout you out, but you're my only viewer. It's very nice to see you. Sorry. I was just doing a couple things in the background getting set up. I do talk occasionally. What's the problem, puppy? You good? Yeah, that's right. The last time I was probably asleep. Oh no, I was awake. I just wasn't looking at the right window. That was so embarrassing. But never mind. Wait, why my headphones sound wrong? What's going on here? My day has been okay. My partner is not well, so one dog is downstairs looking after her, and I've got the other one up here with me. I've been doing errands, and now it's time for a bit of streaming. How's your day going? You working on some art in the background? Oh, that's better. Now we got headphone action happening. Much better. Tired from working at the cafe. Yeah. I'm planning out my new stream overlay. Oh, nice. Right. So you're going to put it into Unity, right? I'm attempting to do the same thing with Bevy, which is happening very slowly. Nice. Yeah, it's I think it's definitely the way to go. It's really interesting, and I think it teaches you a lot. I mean, I'm learning a huge amount about the game engine that I'm going to be using to, write games. So why not practice with it, right? I'm learning a huge amount. One of the things I'm going to do today is try and work on one of the libraries that I use, which is an open source library called bevy-realtime that has a couple of bugs in it. So I'm going to see if I can contribute a fix to them, or at least try. Yeah, I'm using Bevy, which is one of the Rust game engines. It doesn't come with quite as many, I guess, bells and whistles as Unity, so you have to do a little bit more of the legwork. But it's good. I think that's good for me. So let's see, where are we? Bevy real time. Oh, sorry, there's some ads floating in. Too much slipping. Far too much slipping tea. All right, so I happen to know that we need to fix a typo in this for one thing. So much for the ads. How you doing, Tilly? You okay? Good girl. Good girl. You just hang out. Yeah, I try to run the bare minimum so that people don't get pre-rolls, and that's it. And then I just kind of skip it. The ears are ridiculous. Your ears are cut off by the camera right now. Did you know that? Your ears are too big for your head. They are. They're much too big for your head. Well, your ears are too big. My ears are definitely too big for my head. Okay, so this I think is a misspelling. I don't think that's supposed to be post-res. I think that's supposed to be post-gress. So we need to find all the instances of that. No worries. Feel free to lurk. I don't expect you to watch me battle with Rust. Okay. Post-res app. Post-res event app. Yeah. Post-res event app should be a G. Post-res. Wait a minute. Post-res. There we go. Post-res. Yeah. Okay, that should be all of it, I think. Now, I don't think I have this branch. So, actually, I don't think I have this cloned. So we need to fork it. Fork it to me. Copy the main branch only. Yeah, you can copy the main branch only. Okay, so now we ought to be able to fix typo. And then we're just going to go get remote v. Whoops. Yeah, so that's going to become upstream. So get remote, what is it, rename? I think it might be move. Origin upstream. No, what is it? Get remote rename. That's what it is. Rename origin upstream. Okay, and that means we should be able to add get remote add origin get at github.com me, and it's called bevy-realtime. All right, now we should be good. Hey, welcome back. Okay, so now we should have a pull request possibility. Yeah, compare and pull request. This one confused the hell out of me until I spotted it. So which branch are we committing to? Main. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. No, you got to stay in here for a little while, puppy, because you're going to create chaos otherwise. And I don't have time for chaos. I don't have time for any puppy chaos today. And your big brother is downstairs looking after our other person. So you got to stay here and look after me, okay? Good Q. Yeah, I think that's all we need. Okay. So now the real question is, how do we find out why the overlay keeps disconnecting? Do I like candy? I do like candy in moderation. I would say that I eat too much of that kind of thing. Like everybody, I suppose. Oh, so New Zealand candy, we don't call it candy, first and foremost. We would call it either, if it's chocolate, we call it chocolate. Otherwise, it gets called sweets, just to be really confusing. Or lollies, yeah. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of like really good dark chocolate. Like if someone's like crafted it and it's really, really dark and interesting, I love that kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, it's the best. Like someone's made it like in a small batch or made it at home or something like that. That's just awesome. How about yourself? Right, so now we need to figure out, in theory, the overlay should be popping up messages on the screen and it's not. So, oh, sour gummy worms, yeah. It's hard to argue with that. Definitely hard to argue with that. So if I stop the overlay and Blinky goes away again, and then we run him again, his name isn't Blinky, I just call him Stone. His name is Stone, I just call him Blinky because that's what we can do right now. And then I send a message. We might need to bring a third party in here. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay. So it's not connecting to the database, and yet we know it exists because we can see it. Local 54323 messages, and there should be one at the bottom. This is a chat message. There it is. Okay. So my Kiwi friends gave me candy the last time we got together. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, Whitakers are very popular over here. And favorites are okay, but they're not. It's kind of like relatively cheap chocolate, so it's not as nice tasting, I don't think. But it kind of tastes a little bit mass produced. But yeah, Whitakers is super popular over here. Puppy, I hear you. I just can't do anything about it right now. You have to chill. I know you haven't got a chill bone in your body, but you have to do it. I'm sorry. I haven't got time to play with you right now. I'm trying to do some stuff and get some stuff done. Can animal is on the Uichus? What? I don't think I understand that. Puppy chews. was like, what? Is this another language? Um, which which chews? What chews are we talking about? I'm confused. Oh, Peppy chews. I might have to Google this. Oh, these? Oh man, I don't know. This does not look like a kiwi animal. What what animal is that? Hang on a minute. Uh, whoa, that doesn't even have any style information. How about image? How about image? Oh, that's so tiny. What is that? I I mean, I don't think that's. I think that's random internet animal is what that is. I really don't know. It's nothing. Almost all animals in New Zealand are either birds or like reptiles, because we just evolved that way as an island. There's not that many mammals that live here. Um, okay, hang on, 2 seconds. This puppy needs some attention. Yeah, I think without having her other dog in the room, she's losing the plot slightly. But never mind. uh, could you? No, you have to stay. I'm sorry. That's all there is to it. It's gonna be okay. One day you're gonna look back on this and laugh. It's gonna be all right. Okay. So we know we're not getting any messages saying that things are disconnected, but we know that there's an error. So I have to clone the other library that this uses, which is called. It's called Bevy Crossbeam something or other. Bevy Crossbeam. That's it. Bevy Crossbeam event. Do I already have it? Bevy Crossbeam. No, I do not. Git clone at GitHub. What is his name? Johan Helsing. Johan Helsing. Sounds like a vampire hunter. Bevy Crossbeam event. Tilly, you can't. You have to stay put. I know it's hard being a puppy and being patient. Can you, what about we pop you into your crate for a little while? Or are you going to hang out? You're going to hang out? Okay, good girl. Well done. Good dog. Yeah. It's hard being a puppy. Entire stream consists of me talking to my dogs. Okay. So the problem here is that it catches the disconnected event and just does nothing with it. So this one, we can't be doing that. So we have to go, we have to at least have some output. But I think we actually want to panic. Channel, disconnect, received. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm just going to try and figure out if this puppy needs the loo. BRB puppy wrangling. Okay. That dog. No patience. No patience whatsoever. All right, so now we should be able to get some errors. Now we just got to make the other library use this library. So we're back to bevy-realtime. And cargo. No, Titty. Titty, come. Come here. Come on your bed, please. Good boy. On your bed. Yes, good boy. You got to stay here so your sister will stay here. Path, previous directory, bevy crossbeam event. And we'll do it that way. Okay, so now I should be able to run examples. Do a cargo clean. No, you stay there, please, Ted. Honestly. Don't ever get dogs. You guys, honestly, you're not getting out of here. Teddy, come. Come on. No, not you. Oh. Teddy, come here. Come here, please. On your bed. Good boy. You stay there. Got to leave my partner alone so she gets some rest. Okay. Now, so now we should be able to do a cargo build. And that should work after a time. And then we will see if we can get some errors happening. Shouldn't be too long now. Should be just about up to bevy 14 soon. Wonder what will come out in that. .14 sounds so much better than .14. Gotta be almost there. Okay, now that means we should be able to run examples. We can do Postgres. Oh, hang on. Okay, do a quick build. Okay. Don't really know what that example is supposed to do, but apparently it's doing it, whatever it is. Yeah, weird. Okay, not sure what the deal is there. What about the other ones? Broadcast. Okay, so we got some states happening there. That looks good. Okay, so we can build examples. Now, if we stop the overlay and look for ineloquent. There we go. Probably need to do a clean there just in case. And another build. Actually a run. And this will take a while as well. Time for a sip of tea. Little bit of building. We need building music. That's what I think we need. Is it like the Jeopardy music, maybe? Or is it something else? Eine kleine Nachtmusik. A little bit of building, Rage Against the Machine. Bulls on Parade would work. Yeah, maybe not. You don't want to trivialize a song like that. Looks like we might be circling for landing. And we just want to see whether we immediately crash out. Oh, damn, the window went to the wrong place. Okay, so move him to there. And do we have any chat response? Chat response. Oh, we do. We got chat in the window now. Well, that's unfortunate because I kind of wanted it to fail. Huh. What else works? Does follow unfollow work? Let's check. Unfollow and follow. Follow unfollow does work. Interesting. So why does it work 2 times in a row? I think is the question there. So let's try again. Because the whole point about it was that it was being inconsistent. Okay. Maybe a chat check. Actually, it won't echo me. I have to use a different account. Check from me. Oh, it did echo me. Interesting. Oh, this is so weird. Why is it working now? Why? Well, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. We will restart it over here. And actually, that was a bad time to restart because it should have popped up its little sign, but never mind. The ads are rolling through. They shouldn't be long. Okay, so one of the things we want to do is time out messages after they've been showing for a little while. So we can use a similar timer to the one we used on the ads. And that all happens in events. Well, why is that working now? And will it always work? Or am I just kidding myself and it's going to start to fail again? First of all, we changed most of that, didn't we? Read chat messages. Yeah, the error handling is kind of painful. But okay. We're creating a text node, and then for the ads, we're timing it out. And we created ads timer. So I think we need to also create a message timer. And then that's going to be put on a component which we need to query for on about 48. Message timer. Message timer. And then what do we use that for? Yeah, down here. We do that, and then we spawn this. Spawn message timer. And instead of from 6 duration, we're going to do from 6, what? 30, 20, maybe 10. With the exception that if yeah, we kind of need to tag it with it's being tagged with chat message at the moment. We might need to despawn the timer every time we get a new chat. So how are we going to do that? Command spawn message timer. I don't need the entity, do I? Oh, I see. Close ads notice is when we use that query. So we need something similar for this, except we want to tear down the timer as well. So this is message timers. There's never going to be more than one probably, but it won't hurt to check. Message timers. So every timer, if timer, oh, that's terrible. Let's just use T. I hate timer. It really bugs me. Commands entity, despawn. Again, entity I hate, but kind of stuck with it here. I suppose. I never know whether to name the entity after the... Right, what's time here? Time is... res time, I think. Is that right? Yeah. So basically what we're saying is if there's a previous chat, get rid of it and also get rid of its timer regardless of whether it's finished or not. Yeah, so just kill it basically. And then up here we can have, or down here we can have FN timeout messages, and we want mute message timers, query entity message timer, time is res time, and we'll need commands, of course. I've missed something. What have I missed? What have I missed? There it is, and that's misspelled as well. There we go. And so now we need essentially this block here. Yeah. And adds timer is going to become, oh, sorry, just S. Adds timer becomes just T, essentially. And entity can become E. Yeah, something like that. Can't find value Q. That's because it's called message timers. And there'll usually only be one of them. Now, what are we're struggling with something here. Entity mute message timer. I've screwed up the filter. Oh, that's because of this. Cool. Okay, so the effect we want is, oh, hang on. What's going on up here? Yeah, that doesn't look right, does it? Yeah, we don't want to return that. And duration is going to be, let's just say, I don't know, 20 seconds maybe. Actually, let's start with 5 for testing. Timeout messages is never used. That's because we're not calling it, and we need to call it. You need to break all this out into their own files too, their own modules, because it's getting a little bit unwieldy. Close ads notice. What is the other thing that we need to do? We need to timeout RST, so timeout messages. Is that it? Yeah. And what else we got going on? Debug never used. Time is never used. Oh, okay. And I don't think it needs to be mutable. So this becomes that. I think. Oh, it does need to be mutable? No, it doesn't. Okay. Actually, I don't think I need to do that. Yes, I do. Yeah, okay. So actually, we don't need to query for the additional timer. We just need to know what entity it is. So entity with message timer. Something like that. I do believe. Yeah. So We're spawning a timer and we're letting it run 5 seconds, but if we get a second message, we just make it disappear immediately. Okay, let's just restart here and get Stone back on watch. Hopefully he doesn't disconnect from everything. And we'll go check to see if he is behaving himself. So a message, wait 5 seconds. And it's not going anywhere. Damn. Oh, I know why. We're despawning the timer, but we're not doing anything else. So timeout messages. Message timers, but we also need the message itself. So mute chat messages, query entity. Actually, we shouldn't need that to be a pair, right? Entity with chat message. And then if timer finished, we're going to despawn this entity, but we're also going to despawn for E in chat messages header commands. Actually, that's not terribly good. Commands entity m despawn. Remove this mute. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that should work a little better. Let's just try it. Okay. Oh, and now it's not echoing at all. Okay, so why didn't that panic? Why didn't I get some kind of error here? Okay. Well, I guess it was too good to be true that it would actually keep working. Too good to be true. Yeah, definitely not working. Okay, let's try again. See if it's just a timing thing. More chat spam. Aha, chat's back. Okay. Still waiting 5 seconds. Must have been 5 seconds by now. Okay, so that is not timing out. Or it's not being removed. Maybe it's not tagged with the right thing. Okay. Query entity with chat message. Maybe I'll just let's go info, removing chat message. And then M. See if we actually get any activity at all. Still more chat spam. 4, 5. Removing chat message. Interesting. So I guess not all of the things that are created with the with the root I and the node are tagged. I guess that's what's going on. Oh, I know what I'm not doing. It's recursive. You've got to be despawn recursive, right? Is it recursive? Yeah. So we're not despawning all its children, basically. Okay, let's try that one more time. Even more chat spam. And we're disconnected. So where is the panic message? I would have expected something in here to say that the channel had disconnected. Let's just try that one more time. Nope. Okay. We are not dissuaded because, I don't know, stubbornness. Stubbornness. 2 N's, 1 N. 3, 4, 5. And there it goes. All right, sweet. Okay, that's better. What happens if we have an overlay message for follow unfollow, like this one, which didn't work? Oh man. Yeah. Damn. So it seems we've still got this bug where the channel is not connected. So it's not sending the message, but it's still causing problems. It's not giving us any kind of error to work with. No kind of error. 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, so let's do 2 messages in quick succession and make sure that they change. Make sure they change. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. Happy about that. That deserves a slurp of tea. All right. T-slip. Excellent. Okay, so we can get rid of this debug statement, and we've got an easy way to time out messages. We should also time out everything else. So the question is, could we come up with yeah, we should be able to come up with a what do you call it? Generic way to do it, right? So let's go with, actually go back. We'll just grab this and we'll go timeout messages, timeout overlay message T, where T is a component. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay, so with T, and I guess, do we need the timer type, or can it just be the same the whole way through? No, because you need a different type for each component, otherwise they'll just override each other. Right? Is that true? You can't have 2 components the same, right? Oh. So now I'm questioning myself. Okay, let's try it. C is the component. T is the timer. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so this is no longer message timers. It's more like, oh, well, I suppose it is. Yeah, it's overlay message timers. Right, so how do you refer to fields on that? I would need to do that with a trait, wouldn't I? Has timer or something like that. Yeah. That might be getting a little fiddly. It might actually be better just to time them out individually. Is it? I don't know. Maybe it would be enough to have a Yeah, no, this is probably bad. Let's not go down that road too far. So we'll have individual ones for now, and I'll think about how complex I want to make that later, because we might revise all of this anyway. What else have we got here that we need to write a timer for? Follows. Subscriptions, we could do that. In fact, we could have a module for each one of these. Just essentially with something very similar in it. Timeout subscriptions. Subscription timer. Subscription message. Yeah. And then we'll create subscription timer. And add one. Here. Subscription. And that's probably more like a 15-second timer. And the weird thing would be if someone yeah, the behavior at the moment is that there's no queue. So if two people subscribe for some reason instantaneously, which would be very unlikely, then we wouldn't be able to do anything about it. One would just replace the other. We certainly want to get to the point where everybody gets recognized. Okay. Now, what is it complaining about now? There we go. put that in there. Copy, pasting code never went wrong for anyone ever, right? I'm sure that's a saying. Okay, so what's the problem here? The problem here is that with subscription timer. Consider choosing a more descriptive name. And then timeout subscriptions, we'll do something very similar, except we will run it from here. Okay. Seems like the way to go. Oh, I wonder if it's listening to the add event or not. Could be. Let's find out. Watching for the little sign that is really crappy. But until they actually start playing the ads, we'll never know. We'll never know. Okay. What else do we need to time out? Obviously, we need a way to time things out generically, but we'll get there. We'll get there. In the meantime, we could put all these in their own modules, which I think would be a lot tidier. So we need message timers. Follow timer. Still not playing the ads. I guess it was wrong. For E in message timers, iter commands entity E despawn. Okay, and then, oh, there it is. Okay, did we pop the sign open? Yeah, we did. Okay, at least it's listening to that event. Okay, and we need the little timer function. We could take out the follow event notice. And this needs to refer to follows. Timeout follows. And that looks about right. And then we have to call the function. Okay. Cool. Now, the dogs have discovered that you have entered the room. How you feeling, baby?
I feel really average.
Hmm.
So I couldn't breathe.
She is a homing beacon for mud. That is true.
Didn't get very much yesterday.
No, they had a good run today. A few other dogs at the park. It's all good.
You're streaming, sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
Sorry.
It's fine. Hang out. It's all good. Just don't give out your bank account number and you're fine.
So what if people want to put money in it?
Well, that's true. You can't probably do that much with a bank account number. Okay. So how about we could extract some of these things into modules? So how would we go about doing that? We would go pubmod messages or pubmod message events. No, I think messages. And then we need a directory now, so make dir source events. Oh, whoops. Source events, and then move source events mod rs. And then edit source events mod, messages rs. And then we'll just shove everything to do with messages in there. Basically. Except for all of these events, which I think we have to do from here. Or do we? I suppose we do. Because of the weird callback structure that we got going on. Okay, so we got pubstruct for chat message. That needs to go in there. We got follow timer, timeout follows, subscription timer, message timer. Here we go. Move all of this stuff into here. And that means we need a use bevy prelude star. And what else do we need? Why do we have a chats here? This is read ads. Why would we be despawning chats? That's kind of weird. Nah. Too weird. Too weird. Okay, so now this needs to refer to not super but crate, right? Yeah. Wait, what's going on here? I'm confused. Messages, right? Yeah. And they're private, so we need to fix that. And actually, there possibly should be pub crate, but never mind. And chat message event. Oh, that could be a bit of a sticking point. UI DSL can have a prelude as well, I think. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe not. Bevy UI DSL star. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We can do that. That seems perfectly fine. Chat message event. Yeah, so how am I going to do that? Oh, here it is. Oh, whoops. Type annotations needed. Can it satisfy sync? Interesting. Interesting. Postgres changes payload. Get these types imported. Yeah, super C root. Whoa, stop that. What's B? What is B? Yeah, that was wrong. What other users do we need? Use create overlay state, use create loading. Yeah, all of this. Possibly. We don't need overlay state. Oh, okay. Okay. Now, duration. Which duration are we using? I do believe we're using the standard one. Not sure if we should be or not, but we are. Public. And that seems to be it. All of the things are picked to pieces and working, sort of, kind of. Use create events messages, chat message event. Yes, you're right. Right. Okay, so that's extracted into its module. Now we can do the same thing. Oh god, it's kind of painful, but this just goes to show you should put things in modules straight away. I don't know if this should be public or pub crate. Actually, is that a thing? Could I just do this? I don't know. What else would we put in there? Subscriptions. Do follows need their own thing? You can't use crate. Okay. Kind of thought you could, but I guess you have to use it for declarations on functions. Okay, so let's go source events subscriptions RS. And then we will take not that. We will take this and this, and we will take, whoa, I hate it when they do that. We will take that, and then we will go looking for subscription stuff, and we will take it all. Take everything, 33K. Down, 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 down. Yes. We want all of it. All of it we want. Give it to us. I'm starting to sound like Gollum. It's concerning. Component, yep. So that means we need use bevy prelude star. And no doubt we need use create UI star. You can go down a few lines because I don't like you being in the same place. And then this needs to be that. And this needs to be that. And this needs to be public. And we could say pub crate because we're being good citizens. Maybe no. I thought, is it pub crate? Oh, so can you do crate? You can. Interesting. Okay. All right. Cool. Subscription message. Can we not find subscription message? Why can't we find subscription message? There. It's because it's there. It's because it's there. Okay. This one is in use something DSL. Bevy UI DSL. Yeah. Bevy UI DSL. Refactoring. We're refactoring. Duration is the standard duration. And subscriptions is pub create function timeout subscriptions. Okay. Cool. This is create. No, actually, this is subscriptions. Read subscriptions. This is subscriptions. Timeout subscriptions. All right. The subscription timer is private. That's terrible. We'll fix it. 26. Pub create struct. Okay. Are we done? Are we building? Are we done? Are we good to go? We're done. All right. Now, next. Next. Next we have, what else can we get out of here? We don't want to do anything except what we absolutely have to do. Hey, Mistake Lol, how are you doing? Welcome. I hope it is a fine day where you are. Okay, build channel, init. And then we want first message. We can move those. So I wonder if we should put that first message in with messages. Probably should, right? Yeah. So we don't necessarily need one event per. How big is messages? It's like 98 lines. It's not that big. suppose it'd be nice to have just one module per thing, I guess. Except that we might want to highlight the first message. You're doing good, sort of. Been working on a Raspberry Pi NAS for 13 hours and 34 minutes. Oh my goodness. I have looked at them. I've looked at people doing them, and yeah, I just don't know if I have that kind of time right now. Well, I do. I'm just spending it on other things. But really interesting idea. I definitely do need a NAS. Is it approaching completion? You're on a break right now. I mean, if you've been doing it for 13 hours, shouldn't that be the end of the day? That's a lot. Right, so more refactor. We can go. I don't know. I'm inclined to think that messages and first messages should occupy the same space, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. Pub create mod first messages. Yeah, I finished it and then just doing touches and ideas if you can think of any more. Nice. So it's all up and running, huh? How do you find the performance of it? First messages, right. So first messages RS. Sometimes absolutely shitty, yeah. And is that down to just CPU? Takes a long time to save the configuration, but it's all right in my opinion. Okay. Okay, so first messages, we can go, get rid of that. And we can go, we can take this, put that there. We can take debug, init, build channel, first message, we'll take that. And we'll take read first messages. We don't have a timer for it yet. Okay. And we'll go use bevy prelude star. I can't really check right now since the CPU monitor and every monitor, since I haven't touched it in around 20 minutes, taking a break on break, is low because of the reason I said, okay, all right. And then we'll go use bevy UI DSL star, and then we'll go use create UI star, and then this is one of those, and this is one of those, and this needs to be pub create fn. The CPU is currently a centimeter above zero, literally a centimeter. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I haven't played around much with Raspberry Pi stuff. I've got a couple floating around that I've tinkered with, but nothing too serious. Bought a bunch of Pine 64 stuff at one point too. Okay, so now standard time duration events mod, first message event, yes. So this is now first messages, read first messages. There's a lot of duplication here, but we'll fix that eventually. And that's not used. In fact, we may as well get rid of that. It's just annoying me. Cool. You got them ESP32s, Arduinos, Raspberry Pis, etc. Yeah. I wouldn't mind at one point doing one of those kind of from scratch curriculums using one of those boards. Got a lot of tech junk. Oh, it's cool. It's nice to have options for what you want to spend your time on. Okay, so that can pretty much go away now. And then what do we got? What do we got left? We got follows. Follows. We can do follows. Pub create mod follows. And %. Follows. We'll grab that. And we'll grab that. All of that, in fact. Starting to get to the point where it's going to be legible, which is good. This needs to be used. Actually, yeah, use bevy, prelude, star, and then use create UI star, and use bevy UI decel star. Okay, and what else we got going on here? Postgres changes payload is that. Postgres payload event is that. This is pub create fn read follows. This is pub create fn read follow timeout follows. It says it has an uptime of 6 hours, and I've unplugged it 2 times because I either crashed or something else. Oh, okay. Well, once you get that settled out, it should have an uptime of pretty much permanent, right? At least it'll be quiet, apart from drive noise. Follows, yeah. So that should be good. And then we've got... Oh, we don't need this anymore. That's interesting. And we don't need this anymore. And this is follows, read follows. And this is follows. Cool. Import the event. And it's private. No, it's not. What do you mean it's private? Oh, this one. Okay. Don't got a fan nor an actual drive. Oh, 100 gigabyte SD card. Okay. That, yeah, that could have an impact on speed, I suppose, but who knows? Okay. I don't know how fast SD cards are these days, to be honest with you. So what have we got left in here? Init, build channel, and oh, the ads. We got to get the ads. All right, so pub create mod ads, edit ads. I would get an actual drive if I could. I don't know where to get it, nor how to get one with the $2. Yeah, I'd love to buy a whole bunch of storage, but even though it's less expensive, it's still not zero, right? I could do with a couple. I've got a couple of slots for 3.5-inch spinning discs in the back of my case, but it's just not really a thing right now. So 27. Grab those. Wait, is that not? Oh, I see. Move %h ads rs. That would be better. Okay, what do we got here? I'll take all of that and all of that and all of that. Just dealing with technical debt, because that's what we do. We deal with technical debt. Use bevy, prelude, star. Use bevy. I don't even use UIDSL in here. We'll do that. And that. And this is pub crate. And this is pub crate. And oh, right, we need this as well. And what else do we need? Duration, which is the standard one. And that's it for that file. And then back here, we don't need duration anymore. We do need, we don't need this. And we don't need this. Or this. And this is ads, close ads notice, ads, read ads, import ads event, and we should be just about done. Oh, it's private still. I keep getting that wrong. Ads. Speaking of ads, there's going to be some ads in a sec. Okay, so that needs to be pub crate. Oh, sweet. Let me look. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Well, that's all right. Huh. I don't recognize the software. What does it use? Okay, so that should all work relatively well. I assume we're still building. Open Media Vault. Nice. Excuse me while I scull some liquid. Whoops. Hey, Dev Mashup. You're from B3 server. Do you mean Beaks? It's the only person I know whose name starts with B3. But welcome anyway. Well, we know it can't be. We know it can't be the Raspberry Pi generating all that heat. I assume. I'm doing good, Div Mashup. How are you? I'm doing a little Sunday programming, working on the overlay. Getting more familiar with my game engine. Call that 15. Mismatch types. Why? What? Why? Oh, right. Okay. And then we will take this one. Oh, we don't want first message. Wait. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Okay, that's fun. That's okay. We'll finish this one first. Follow timer. T delta. No, actually, that should be time. Time delta, and then this should be time. And we'll call this E. Cool. Okay, and then this, it's not follow message though, it's first message in this case. There we go. And this is a first message timer. And 34. You're doing okay. Your game is as easy as I thought it would be to make. Nice. So I'm just going to switch over to Biggs' Minecraft and Unity playtest after the weekend's over if I can't figure this little problem out. Minecraft and Unity playtest. I don't know what that is. You might have to explain that one to me. First messages. Is that a tutorial that he has or? First message timer. There we go. And then we need to run both of those things. So read first messages and first messages timeout. Oh, right. I have to rename it. There we go. I can't find follow timer because it's called first message timer. Just a series about how to make a voxel-based game in Unity. Nice. I know Biggs has got a lot of really good content from his Unity on YouTube days, so I bet that's worth following. I haven't really spent a lot of time with Unity, so I can't speak to any experience there. This one we have to do for timers is query entity with first message timer. And this is for TN timers echo. What am I making? So this is the overlay part of the kind of stream setup. So I've got one side collecting messages and storing them temporarily, and then this side of it uses the game engine bevy to display messages and things. So if you can see the little sprite in the bottom corner there, and hopefully some messages in the top corner as they appear, and various other notifications and things. So I guess a lot of people are making their game engine Unity stream layers, and I'm just doing it in Bevy and Rust. But it's slow going because I'm kind of building it all from scratch, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So for T and timers editor commands entity T despawn recursive. So at the moment we're just making sure that all of the things get timed out, so they display for a few seconds and then they go away again, so they don't block everything up. Yeah. So despawn all of those, and then hopefully that should work. It's not a great system. Like we should have a much more flexible way of just despawning anything, but we don't right now. So this is it. Okay, so and then we need to do the same thing for follows, or if we already got follows done. Oh no, we already time out follows. Is there anything we don't time out now? Ads we do. So ads, read ads, read chat, read follows, read first messages, subscriptions, timeout, first messages, follows, messages, and subscriptions. Yeah, so we got them all. Sweet. That I think deserves a commit just for the hell of it. So we're adding source events. We've removed events RS, and we've got refactor events, add timeouts for all. Push that. Sweet. I was thinking about actually working on the game for a little bit, but I haven't done it for ages. Maybe I should see if it still works. Oh, it's so bad. Yes, I probably should, right? I don't even know what size it's going to spawn at. I should at least try and run it. I should upgrade it from whatever it is at the moment, Bevy 12 to Bevy 13 or something. Okay, let's try it. Actually, we'll restart the overlay and see if it's still working first. Before we go too far. Okay. Pop that out and move it back to the stream window. And there is no one in the dog bed. I should really get rid of that. Go away, puppy cam. All right, now let's see if we are echoing chat. We are. Are follows working at the moment? I know there's still some issues with the underlying library. Let's unfollow and then follow. Follows are working. Look at that. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So at least it's working about as well as it was. So that's progress, I guess, of a sort. Okay, let's go back to 6 ways to delve. Is it even in a running state? Let's find out. It appears to be in a running state. Okay, so that's roughly how big it spawns. Interesting. Okay. So it spawns relatively small resolution-wise. Let's see, does it still work? Can I even remember how it works? Oh, okay, so it's quite small when you don't zoom it. Apparently the run animation is stuck on. That's right. I was doing 6-direction animation, and so they had all these funky colors on the sprite. I completely forgotten about that. Hang on, let's try gathering something, see what happens. Okay, well at least he faces it. Or is he facing away from it? Why is he still running? Okay, so we can gather. No route to eligible storage area. Okay, I know how to fix that. You select and drag and then area. I have to remind myself how to play my own game. Cool. Okay. Let's zoom out a little here. And gather. Oh, at least he kind of animates. I don't know why he's continuously running like that. I have to remember what's going on there. Okay, so we're animating correctly, even if it looks weird. And we're harvesting. So that's good. Can we build? B for build, right? No? What's the build? Oh, I see. You got to select something first. I can't believe I've forgotten how to do this. Okay, so build stone bench. All right, cool. Recipe, stone block. All right, so he goes to the bench, then he goes back to collect the stone, goes back to the bench. Okay, so he's building. We can see the number ticking down. It's very small. And we can keep doing that. Recipe, stone block. Okay, he's going to run out of stone. Okay, let's try again. He needs to go pick up some stone. Okay. All right, cool. So the basics are still working. That's good. Is his head supposed to turn and not face straight in whatever direction he's going? Honestly, the animation was an ongoing thing. I was just, as you can tell, I'm a beginner. And I was just learning how to do 6-direction animation because he's supposed to face whichever direction he's going. In Aseprite, where is he? Is it in characters? Yeah. Let me see if I can get this a little bit more visible. Something like that. So that's his reference picture. That's what he's supposed to look like. Oh, no problem, Mimi. Thanks so much for lurking. I really appreciate it. So that's his reference picture, and the rest of it is supposed to be like he does turn. But as you can see, I'm still learning the basics of animation, so that's essentially what he's supposed to do. But it's definitely a work in progress, as you can tell. I was following that tutorial from what's his name? The guy that does all the pixel art animation, Adam Eunice, on YouTube, and he suggests coloring all the limbs differently so that you can tell which one's which, basically. Same, but you're a beginner in Unity, which probably means you shouldn't be messing with this 3D Perl and Noise stuff. Perl and Noise I have had some experience with because I wrote a shader for another game jam idea I was trying, which involved surrounding the player with kind of a fog of war effect, so that you couldn't see anything, and there was noise all through here just to generate the shader. But yeah, it's a bit of a head scratcher until you get used to it. Okay, so I think a bunch of things required here. Obviously, we need to finish out the animation so that it looks at least respectable and not multicolored. And we definitely need him not to be just running in place all the time, because that's not a good thing. And also, I'm wondering if I can get the window to spawn at a respectable size. Because we can scroll and pan, that's not a problem. But I think this ideally would be bigger. I'm just wondering what would be a good default setting for it, because what we're streaming at is 1080p, but it's a 2K window being scrolled being scaled to 1080p. And I'm thinking maybe I should design for 1080p. Yeah, don't know, eh? Okay. Well, I think the first thing to do here is to, because I haven't touched this project for quite a few weeks because I've been working on stream stuff. So let's escape to main menu. Let's escape to quit, and let's update everything in cargo. So what have we got going on here? What bevy version are we? 13.0. Oh, that's not as bad as I'd feared. So that's only, the latest is only 13.2. So that's good. And there's probably a bunch of other stuff that I should be looking at. I'll tell you what, why don't we change that to basic for the hell of it. And we've got bevy dynamic linking. I bet we're not using mold in this one. Cargo config. Yeah, we're using, yeah, we're not. Okay. Is this just going to be a finite map, or is it going to generate chunks on the fly based on the player's vision? Yeah, good question. So it expands it. The idea is that you'll expand as you progress. So bits will be added on as the story goes on. But the idea is that you should be able to dig down and build up as well. So having those extra dimensions. So be able to go tunneling and so on. But yeah, not there yet. Oh, it looks like the follow timeout is not working because I followed quite some time ago. Oh well, never mind. We'll figure it out. Okay, so I need to look at config cargo. Actually, no, cargo config. Which one? This one. No, I'm looking for mold. Why are we not using molds? You did something bad, but you don't know what's causing the bad? I mean, that is the start of every good programming story, is what that is. Bevy use mold linker. Won't it look a little weird building up and digging down from a top-down 2D scale game? Yeah, so I'm still kind of tossing up the ideas there, but I think you just essentially change view. So it'll just shift the view down into a tunnel and then back up. It'll just redraw the screen. But yeah, good question. I don't know yet. Raycasting but not raycasting? I don't know if I understand that. Yeah, LLD, sure, that's what I'm doing now. But what about mold? LLD and mold intended to make recompiles marginally faster. Yeah, I'm sure I switched to mold on at least one of them. Ah, yeah, here we go. So let's go. Yeah, instead of using LLD, we'll just use mold and see if that helps at all. Cool. Now we need to upgrade Bevy, I do believe. Like raycast the 2D as the 3D? Interesting. I don't know. I'll keep it in mind. I was just going to do it really bluntly, like as you drop down a level, your field of view drastically reduces, and all you can see is like the tunnel around you, kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I really like the idea that you're not limited to a flat plane. Like one of the things that frustrates me about RimWorld, which is a game I love, but is that you can only really move in one plane. And when you're digging through a mountain, you're just digging through one plane of the mountain, and eventually it collapses on your head because that's the way the game is. Okay, so cargo, and we'll go 0.0. This is going to be 0.2. We've got Wayland, that's correct. And let's start looking up some versions. So Bevy Inspector EGUI, I don't really think I need that right now. I'll leave it there for now, but let's see what the latest version is. Bevy Inspector EGUI. It is at version. The only experience you've had with raycasting is having a cursor in the middle of your screen and the cursor being like a target for whatever the cursor is on. Huh. My understanding of how to use it is in terms of what you can see. So you can use it to, for example, cast light on the walls of a tunnel, but not be able to see past the wall, if that makes sense. So field of view. Okay, 0.233. Oh, well, I've got 0.234, so who knows? Doesn't look like it gets releases all that often. Okay, let's go with Bevy UI DSL. Yes, I am using that. Bevy UI DSL. And we're at version 3 months ago, 0.8. Yep, perfect. Bevy Asset Loader, we are using the main branch, so that's good. Bevy Common Assets. I mean, we're experienced in different languages, so it might be different in C# than Ruby or whatever you're using, which is Rust. Yeah, totally. Bevy Common Assets is at version what? It doesn't look like it's changed for a while. 0.10. Yep, we're good. Main branch for Bevy ECS tile map, that's probably a good idea. Kira Audio is another one of Niklas's packages. And that is, you did it with Python. Nice. I've never tried Python game engines. All I know is Pygame, but I've never actually used it. We're at 0.19. Oh, yeah, that's an upgrade. Lazy Static is at... Quite like upgrading things. It feels good, like you're getting the latest version of something, even if you never use it. Where's my version? 1.4. Yep, we're good. Leafwing Input Manager. That gets updates pretty regularly. Thanks to Alice. Is someone coughing in the background? Can you hear that? Wow, I didn't realize. Yeah, my partner's not well, so she's got a bit of a cough. Looks like 0.13 is the last one, actually. But we're probably getting close to 0.14 because she'll keep it tracked with the latest Bevy version. What do we got here? 13.3. Okay. So that should pick up a minor version. You reverted the bad shit. It's back now. Okay. Pathfinding. Rust. What do we got? 4.91. Oh, yeah. We'll take that. Rand at 0.8. That won't have changed. .85. That'll still get picked up. Ron at 0.8. At 0.81. That'll get picked up. CERD at 1, that should be fine. Web browser at 0.8. Do I even need web browser? I don't think I do. Wait, what? Oh, 2Bs. So is your map procedurally generated, or is that even something you can do in Rust? It is something you can do in Rust. It's not yet. I haven't really decided about that yet. So all it is a thing called bevy-ECS tile map, which creates a map of hexagons interlaced like that. And it randomly places some rocks and some terrain features and stuff. And then it gives it a dimension. So it uses, I don't know, 20 by 20 or something like that. But I sort of toyed with procedural generation, but because I was just getting the basics down, I was like, no, I'll create a hexagon and then I'll work from there. So good old beginner foo. 1.01. Oh, okay. It has had an upgrade. So we'll do that. Build dependencies, embed resource. Let's search for it here, actually. Embed resource. Okay, that is at version 242. Oh. All right, it looks like things have changed. I wonder if breaking changes would be a good idea. Let's try. We'll take that version. And then we will do a cargo clean and a cargo build and see what breaks, basically. Okay, pathfinding does not exist. I'm going to go ahead and guess that it should have been... Since you can craft, I'm assuming, yes, you can. Do you have trees and bushes and stuff like that? Absolutely. So the premise is that the different characters each can do one kind of resource. So the first one is stone. He can work with stone and rocks. The second one is, I think, branch is the name we used. And then they can work with trees. So as each character is introduced, you get exposed to an area with that resource in it. And you can start to build more things. So yeah, it's I guess quite a linear way of introducing things. Unlike a lot of resource management games, which throw all the resources at you at once. So I don't know. Maybe it's a little too brain dead, but it was the way my mind worked when I was thinking about that idea. Okay, let's see if we can even build. Looks like it's going to try at least. Bevy 13.2 shouldn't break too many things. Bevy 14 probably will when it comes out. Oh, okay. Embed resource, blah, blah, blah. Oh, hey. Okay, so that is a breaking change. Maybe we might just stick to version 1 of that, because I don't think we need to upgrade it. Unless the only place that might show us how to do it is Bevy game template. Because if they've upgraded, that's what I based mine on. Let's have a look. Build dependencies, embed resource 1. Yeah, so they didn't want the new version. Fair enough. So just give me the latest version of 1. Cool. Let's see if we can get all the way through a build here. Maybe, maybe, maybe. just maybe. So far, so good. So far, so good. Sorry if you're asking too many questions. No, by all means. I'm delighted to have your company. It's not a big deal at all. I am, as in many things, I am a beginner, so my answers might not always be the right ones. I've been programming for a long time, but I have not been developing games for a long time, so. Okay, looks like we're circling for landing. I do believe. Hooray, okay, cool. So let's see if it runs is the next question. Okay, it does in fact run, and it kind of spawns, and everything seems to work. And yeah, okay. All right, that's not the worst thing in the world. We designate some storage, and we'll gather some more. Yeah, it seems to be working. It looks terrible, but it seems to be working. All of our various things work. So I'd quite like to pop it open to a better size of window. The animation has got to be fixed. But that's good. So we got upgrades done. Nice. And everything seems to still work. Nice. Okay. Now, let's start by committing that. Oh my goodness, what is going on in this directory? Okay, we need that. We need that. Actually, no, hang on. Let's just do the configs and upgrades. There we go. Upgrade dependencies. All right. Nice one. Okay, what the hell else is going on in here? We got fonts all over the place. We got some art. I think we will commit some of the stuff just to save it in case I do need it. I don't think I need any of the fonts though. What's in static? Oh, just fonts. Okay. Apparently I was not being a very tidy Kiwi. All right. Assets, fonts, ruby, bold. I don't think I even use that. We do use that. All right. Update textures. Okay. It's good to do a little project tidying every now and again. Let's have a look in assets. Does look like resource types we need. Okay, that's all fine. Let's remove Rubik star. And then what does that leave us with? Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. RF static. Cool. And then we'll remove foo. And what does that leave us with in the directory? OFL. Rust toolchain. Actually, that's interesting. We should probably do a cargo update too. I mean, a Rust update. Let's do that. It's about time for us to update our nightly. We're at 1.8 right now. we'll have a little drink while that happens. Okay. More Rust updates. It's absolutely scintillating watching someone update their toolset. Okay, what did we get? We got... Do we still get 1.80? Oh, I see. We just got a different hash version. So they haven't bumped the version. All right, cool. Self-update is disabled. Yeah. Okay, and let's just make sure everything still works there. We'll update our packages. Excuse me. Okay, that looks like it's done, and we'll update the LSPs. And hopefully everything will work. I don't think we need to care about Tech Lab, but never mind. Okay, cool. Now, what could we do about that window size? Right now, all we do... Oh, I see. So we don't set the resolution right now. Interesting. What happens if we do? Let's just try that. Blocked waiting for file lock. That's because the Rust analyzer has stolen it. Damn it. Come on. Seriously? All right. What about this? Okay, everything's breaking. This is good. Unknown option WinFix buff in FZF Lua core. Huh. Apparently upgrading my packages wasn't a good thing to do. That's the only option I set. Ah, that's better. No, it's not. Expected number got table in inlay hint Lua. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay, let's just try a run again. Hey, there we go. Am I using a game engine? Yeah, so the game engine I'm using is Bevy, and you'll see its logo in a minute. But it's a game engine that centers around a entity, an ECS. So hang on, I'm not explaining this very well. Bevy engine. It's this. So it's very different to, you know, the Unities of the world. It doesn't come with an editor, for one thing, which can be, you know, like you can't just sort of drag things and connect things and do a lot of visual stuff. You have to do it pretty much from the code, from scratch. There are a lot of libraries that support it, but the lack of an editor, the way Unity and Godot and Unreal have, is a stumbling block for a lot of people. But I really enjoy it, and I really like the idea that you can contribute to it as you get better at it. So I'm really hoping to have a hand in making it better. It'd be cool. And I think they are planning to start development on an editor, so I'd quite like to be a part of that effort. But right now I'm just earning my stripes, trying to get good. Okay, we're building. hopefully we'll see some kind of results. Well, it's taking a while because I changed a bunch of stuff. But that's okay. The next build should be a lot faster. Okay, so that's how big the window is going to be if you open it at 1080p. That's fine. What about zoom level? Okay, so you can see the whole thing, but it's still zoomed out quite a long way. And you can zoom into this level. that's maybe a little too far. But yeah, okay, good. Everything else is fine. Well, I don't see. The thing is, on stream, if you're popping up in a 1080p window, it's going to get scaled down to, I don't know, 720p. Because this whole thing is a 2K window. So that's going to get scaled down to 1080p. All right. Well, we'll go with this for now. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Awesome. You might have to check it out and maybe even make a game. Yeah, sweet. I recommend it. It's a really different approach. Using an ECS means it's like having an in-memory database of all of your stuff, all of your items and all of your sprites and everything else. And anytime you want to get to one of them, you just query for it like you would with a database. But it's, you know, super fast, so it's not like you have to wait around for those things to happen. Okay, cool. So the next thing would be to find out why my dog is whining. Why are you whining? Okay. I don't know why the dog is whining. I think he wants to go somewhere. All right. Now, I think it should be, the next thing is to find out why the animation is running. Like there's no standing still. If you want, you can send me a copy if you have a Discord server. Yeah, nice. So I do have a Discord server. It is linked in my Twitch thingy. And I don't have a command for it yet. Let's find it. Let's find it. Do. Hey, mistake. I'm glad you're still here. I hope your room isn't overheating still. Channel. Discord. There it is. There you go. You think your coffee is reverse coffeeing? I think it might have. Oh, Evan MMO, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I saw you were hanging out in Charlie's stream before. I actually hadn't made the connection between you and New Zealand, but that's cool. To be honest, I'm wondering if the coffee is reverse coffeeing because you've been working on the problem for like over 13 hours straight. It's just a possibility. Evan MMO is also a streamer who looks to be doing very interesting things. And I have apparently misspelled them. Shout out. There we go. That's better. Cool. Yeah. So the question is, can we? Because we've got the situation where we're animating constantly, which is fine. You did drink it around 14 hours and 43 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now that the half-life of coffee does not work that way. It's been a really long day. Um, yeah, that's not going to be a thing. So essentially, I don't know if we want if we want I don't know if we want. We obviously want to end the animation facing the way that the character is oriented, right? So, or do we want the character to always be facing us except when they're moving? So, for example, if we gather, it faces that way and goes to gather the node, but it should stop animating here. And then should it stay facing that way? I feel like maybe it should, right? Otherwise, it's going to look weird, and we just need to come up with some kind of gathering animation. And then designate storage. You're gonna have to get a gallon of coffee in your jug and then keep it with you on your desk. Or I'm just throwing it out here. I'm just throwing it out here. But maybe you could sleep. I'm just saying. It's a thing. It's a thing that people do from time to time. I was just a wild idea. Yeah. So I guess the first thing to do would be to stop the animation and reset the character's position to like their, at least their idle animation, if not their gathering animation, right? Which means I'm going to need to come up with an idle animation for every one of those compass directions, which I think is a hole that I've dug for myself now. Yeah. It's going to be so much animating, and it's going to have to happen for every character. And I don't think there's an easy way around it. It's just kind of manual, right? There are probably tools that can help you with that, but at least you don't have to do all of them because one is a copy of the other. So southeast is a copy of southwest, and northeast is a copy of northwest, just flipped. Yeah, that's the puppy cam. The one in view at the moment is Ted, who's the big dog. There's another one floating around somewhere. Hey, what are you doing? Do you want to sit on your bed? Do you want to sit on your bed? Quick you. No, you don't. Okay, fine. Stubborn. Yeah, he's pretty cute. Okay, so I guess the first task, the task that we can do without doing art, which obviously I suck at, is to stop the animation when the character is stationary. Excuse me. So we can do that. Let's work on that. Let's see if that's a thing that we could try. Where am I animating? I have to get familiar with this code again. I know that the character animates at least partially in here. Hey, Fuzzy Algorithm, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I too am somewhat of a fuzzy algorithm. Well, I'm fuzzy, at least. Animation indices. First 0, last 5. Tile-pause is tile-pause. Sure, okay. Are there comments in Rust? Absolutely. So just these are comments in Rust. Are you thinking that I don't have enough comments? Is that what you're saying? I reject sleep until I make a sandwich and name this day the day of NAS. Indeed, the network attached sandwich. I feel that, what kind of sandwich would it be? What kind of sandwich would a network attached sandwich be? I mean, surely it would be sudo make me a sandwich. Salami, interesting. Salami, yeah, I can see it. I can see it working. I don't see any comments just saying, yeah, so, you know, there are schools of thought about comments, right? I add comments. I do. I do have comments where I think they make sense. Look, see? Center, feet, and tail right there. That's a comment. Let's find some more of them. We have, yeah. See, I've got comments. I've got comments. Don't don't diss my lack of comments. Most of my comments are to do, as in I need to fix this thing. But no, I don't. I don't. I definitely came up around people who felt that too many comments just kind of obscures the code a little bit. So I do try to add explanatory comments, but I don't necessarily like comment every line or anything like that. Oh, salami and cheese. Excellent. Yes, I concur. I concur with my esteemed colleague. Rotating sandwiches. Interesting. Okay, so right, so animation. Well, I think that's understandable that watching rotating sandwiches would make you hungry. So when we change direction, I think that's in movement. And there's a horrible map somewhere. I mean, a match block that changes the animation based on the direction. So let's look for example south. Yeah, here we go. Animation south. Animation south is our current direction. Animation timer. Animation south first. Yeah, so I think the trick here is to detect whether we have a destination or not, and if we don't, then we stop animating. I'd say it takes you longer than, say, 15 minutes after you take a 3-week break and still don't understand. You need more comments. I disagree. I got to say, 15 minutes, even in a code base peppered with comments, can be not even long enough. And the difficulty with comments is that they drift. So you change the code and someone forgets to change the comments as well. You have to maintain the comments. It's not always a magic solution. And I say this having spent quite a long time in writing production code. There are definitely schools of thought, though. I know the whole pirate software thing about, comment every line, but I just don't agree. I don't think it always helps. Okay, so action state, camera movement south. Yeah. So I wonder if we actually need a different state, like a animation south. I'm wondering if we need to have like an animation idle. And I think that would be, I don't know if I actually have that in the spreadsheet right now. So let's look at what we do have. If we open, for example, we're not even in the right directory. Either that or make self-telling variable names like camera move. Yeah, I mean, I think there is such a thing as self-documenting code, but it's pretty rare. Usually a little bit of familiarity is required before you can start to dive into things. Assets, textures, characters, or stone. I can't remember. Oh, okay. So this is the idle animation that we use for when he's standing still. Excuse me. Hopefully I'm not getting the same bug. But what we want is, I think this. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is super ugly because it's using that color scheme, the Adam C. Eunice thing, where you color every limb a different color. But what it doesn't have is any idle state. It's just all movement. So that's what we're working with, and that's what we'd have to fix. Hey, Crazian, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you for ages, and I haven't stopped by your stream in a very long time because I just never seem to be on when you're on anymore. This human does lots of Unreal development and creating games, and is well worth a look in if you happen to see them on both YouTube and the other thing, Twitch. Has it been ages? It's been ages for me. You probably haven't noticed, but it's been ages for me. It's been a while. Is that a texture atlas? Yes, it is. So this is essentially every direction. So south, southeast, northeast, north. Oh, that was not what I intended to do, but you know, you get the picture, right? So every row is a different compass direction. You have no sense of time. Yeah, fair. How is the whole job hunting thing going? If dare I ask, don't answer if you'd rather not. So yeah, I want to find my ugly map. There's a map somewhere, a match block that has all of these things in it, all of the compass directions. Yeah, here it is. This is so bad. Wow, what is up with my Rust plugin? Upgrading was a huge mistake. I need to fix that, but I'll do it off stream. Yeah, it doesn't like it at all. Match. What file is it? I'll go straight to the file, damn you. I'll dodge you. You will not beat me, computer goblins. That is movement RS 133. Movement. Wow. 133. Yeah. Okay, so 0 to 60 degrees is northeast, and so on round the clock. All right. Okay, so that's what we're doing. And if the new direction doesn't equal the facing direction, then we change the indices. And these are all hard-coded. This is so ugly. Oh, so ugly. Going back to configuration because I can never go to sleep. I do recommend, Mistake, at some point that you do go to sleep. I feel that your efficiency and the rate at which your neurons connect to each other and send neurotransmitters and doing all that good stuff will actually increase. So yeah, it's just me. But if I were you, I would close my eyes at some point. It's just crazy talk, I know, but you have no sense of failure. That's good. I think. Vim, near Vim, yes. And I made the mistake of upgrading my plugins on stream and I broke everything because that's fun. So yes, this is near Vim, and I seem to have destroyed everything and I don't know why. Okay, so we'll just wait out the ads. That's a huge pain in the ass, though, because I use fuzzy finders for pretty much everything when I'm navigating around my project, and they apparently just broke, which is great. But never mind. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Oh, Bees' Sunday stream. Is that tonight? Right. No, people spend 90% of the time configuring it and 10% using it. I know you're coming on a bad day, to be honest with you, but normally that isn't the case. I have a pretty stable Vim config that doesn't change too often. I've been using it for, God, over a decade at least. So it's not a new thing to me, but I did manage to break it this afternoon, so there you go. I can't talk. I'll go to Vim jail. Yeah, so let me see what's happening with the overlay. See that follow notice was supposed to despawn and it didn't. Never mind. That's tomorrow's problem. Okay, so this is good and it works, but it doesn't solve the problem of when to stop the animation. So that's kind of a separate question, right? I think we'll probably have some code in this mess because this is all like A-star pathing stuff. If tile pos does not equal target pos, so that's when we're moving. And I think the Rust formatter for VS Code does some weird stuff as well and can be frustrating. Oh yeah, so you do a bit of work in Rust as well? Sweet. Are you a streamer too? Let me see here. I'm totally being nosy. Maybe not, but looks things. There's always time. You've been up for 18 hours. Yeah, you're probably right. I should go to sleep. I think that's probably a good decision. If you unfollow, will it go away? No, sadly. But what I can do is I can follow and unfollow using this account and replace it. I hope. There you go. Now your name's not on the screen permanently. Been learning Rust this year? Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been using Rust for a few years, but this year is the biggest commit that I think, well, this year and a little bit last year is the biggest commitment I made to just really trying to dive into it and learn Bevy in particular. And eat some food because you can't go to sleep hungry. I think, these are all sensible self-care things. I approve. Okay, so entities could store their path to token. No, we don't care about that right now. We're only going to get one back. Yes, you're right about that. So what we could do is have an alternative condition to this. So to do handle stop animation when stationary, or switch to task specific animation. So in this case, we're looking for gather, craft, etc. Okay, and in which case, no route, reset destination. And then the next tick of that one, we would hit this block. So effectively, this is an else. I hate else, but maybe we could just return early. Yeah. Return, and then this becomes, yeah, this is our stop animation code. Have you ever heard of the 4 big procedural types: models, generation, animation, and audio? I have never heard of procedural audio generation, although I'm sure it's possible. I once wrote a little demo that translated color codes into tones, but I don't think that was quite the same thing. How dare you say my life is approved? I'm sorry. Please forgive me. You're not approved in any way. It's rare. Yeah, I bet. But interesting. And I wonder if in these heady days of AI, if it's not becoming more common, right? I guess you could say that an AI is procedurally generating whatever it wants. An LLM, at least. Okay, so what would we be resetting it to? I guess the thing is we need to do 2 things. We need to stop the animation timer and set the current sprite index in the texture array. Okay, so 2 separate tasks. What other paths could we... Yeah, so this is the only... Most of the time if we're moving, these 2 things will not be equivalent. All right, but here they will be. Can't wait to implement them in your game. Yeah, yeah, totally. It sounds like a lot, to be honest. But if you procedurally generate everything, then hey, could be interesting. Just sit back and let the game unfold. Yeah. So, what is in? If we look at Stone, who's the main character. Oh, come on! Seriously? Damn it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. What a bad day to upgrade. What a bad, bad day. Okay, so we've got Animation South. Animation South is a what? Animation South is animation indices. All right. Animation Timer is in timer mode repeating. So I would have to get the animation timer and stop it, right? That is defined there. Duration finished. Yeah. Okay. While the coffee machine is heating, which can also make hot water, I will say that this ramen looks good. I'm so glad for you. I think you're going to enjoy that ramen. It's going to make your day. That is not the screen I wanted. Okay. So let's think about this. What the hell? No. Don't care. Go away. Let's go with Lua virtual text false. Don't like all of that. I think we need to get the timer for that character and stop it. So let's focus on that first and just see what happens, because I think it would just freeze it at the point where it was currently animating, which might be bad, but let's find out. So base layer moving queue is we're getting a whole bunch of stuff for them. We're getting their indices, their destination, facing direction, stats, tile piles, transform, and a whole bunch of options. Okay, so we also need their animation timer. Cannot find. Still cannot find. Okay, interesting. You left the packet. I like that we're getting play-by-play updates on the ramen. I'm kind of invested in the story now. I want to know what happens. The ramen lore, indeed. Yeah, I agree with Fuzzy. I'm on Fuzzy's side here. I think you should perhaps use if only there was some kind of utensil that could grasp an object from boiling water using bilateral prongs of some sort, perhaps connected with a spring. Animation timer. So why can't it find that? That's in movement. Oh, no, that's in characters mod. Oh, it's not pub for one thing. Let's try that. Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. And then that's the second thing. So this is mute animation timer. Okay, we're starting to get familiar. This is unused. All right, that's fine. So we go down to the bottom and we go let not some, let okay. No, if let okay. T for animation timer equals animation timer get single. Wait, query single? Man, it's been a while. It has been a while since I touched this code. What is the query syntax? Oh, we've already got it. because we're going in moving queue itamute. Yeah, cool. Whenever I say itamute, I think Wintermute, like from that William Gibson story. Neuromancer. Oh man, I'm old. Let me get the organic miso and the spices. Oh, see, this is really I'm invested. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Animation timer. Do I have stop? Set mode. We might have to look this up. Docs rs bevy. Timer. Bevy prelude timer. What have I got? Pause. Unpause. So I guess pause, right? How funny would it be if this actually worked? Yes, you're putting down the ramen bars. You are. You're making me hungry. There's some good ramen shops around here, actually. I mean, good by New Zealand standards, at least. I feel like if I went to Japan, I'd just spend all my time eating ramen. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. It's kind of a tourist cliche for Japan, I think, at this point. All right, let's have a quick look and see, whoops, where we're up to. If we break anything or if we have no effect whatsoever. I think one of the things we've got a problem with here is that we'll never unpause. But I'm just curious to see whether when I see the sprite, it'll be animating or not. It is animating. Let's move it to a destination and see if it stops. It does not. Okay, so my interpretation of that, either it's not hitting that code block or its destination isn't the same as its target ever, or the animation code is restarting the animation as soon as it stops. Oh boy. What's the time? It is 4:10. I am going to switch from doing this, although this is good, we're making some progress, but I'm going to switch to doing TIS-100 for a little while. So if games about assembly language distress you, then look away. But I am up to this one. So this is a game by Zachtronics, which is I'm trying to complete. And I'll link it here. TIS-100. I have a bunch of these games on my Steam, and it's 50% off at the moment. It's very cheap to buy. I have a bunch of these games on my Steam that I haven't finished, so I'm trying to finish them. But I highly recommend it if you like puzzle games. Basically, a relative of yours dies, and they give you one of his old computers, and it's got a bunch of cryptic notes left on it that you have to kind of decipher as you repair it. This one, for example, his name is Uncle Randy, and this one is, when I get into a groove working on this machine, it feels like I'm in the presence of another being, a being that understands me. Forget about all life that pains me and drags me down. I want to be a tessellated intelligence. Take the inputs, process, take inputs, process, perceive, understand. I think the general idea is that he's just devolving into madness as you go on. It's kind of cool. A bunch of games on Steam that you haven't finished. What a rarity. I know, right? I have over 1,000 keys at this point, and I'm pretty sure I own but haven't redeemed. What? I want to play all of the games in this series because he did a whole bunch of them. Space Cam is another one. Shenzhen IO is another one. Yeah. Oh, I should turn desktop sound on as well. There we go. Yeah. So this one, I've completed. Where are we at? Return to the segment list. We've gone all the way through all of these, and we're up to sequence reverser. And Ted is sleeping through the whole thing. Good boy. Okay, sequence reverser. Create new program. This one will probably be my fail because they seem to be getting harder and harder. I'm definitely reaching my skill limit. not including games you haven't played that you did redeem. I've been part of the Humble Choice monthly bundle since the start. Interesting. You get 12 games for like 13 something US dollars after tax. You just can't bring yourself to cancel it. I don't I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds really interesting. But yeah, at some point you run out of the ability to play them, right? Okay. Sequences are zero terminated. Read a sequence from in, reverse this. Oh, this is going to be hard. Reverse the sequence and write the sequence to out. And we've got memory nodes. Now, the game comes with this cryptic sort of pseudo paper manual, which I don't have open right now. Let's open that up. Ramen completed. Cha-ching! It comes with a note from your auntie. It's kind of cute. But there are memory modules. These memory module things are new to me. Stack memory nodes. So yeah, I need to understand what those are. Basic execution node. Stack memory node. Enable read-write access to a large number of values according to a simple stack-based communication protocol. All interaction with the stack memory nodes is performed through ports. Writing to the node adds the value to the stop of the stack. Oh, so we could use the stack to reverse the thing. If the stack is full, the write will block until space becomes available. Reading from the stack memory node removes the top value from the stack and produces that value. Sure. If the stack is empty, the read will block until a value is available. Okay. Typically connected to multiple other nodes, any connected node, simultaneous reads and writes resolve in an undefined order. But each individual communication will behave according to the described communication protocol. For more information on using storage nodes, refer to the separate document tessellated intelligence system, blah, 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 which we don't have. Okay, stack memory nodes. All right, cool. This could be interesting. So I have to get the numbers here, read in, reverse, and write out. Well, if this is a stack, surely we can just use the stack to reverse the numbers, right? Okay. Let's start. Let's try move up ACC. If it's 0, which is the terminator, which you'll get there, then we're going to go jump equal to 0 out. Out will be probably reading a bunch of values from the stack in the reverse order. So this is, I'm not so scared about this one. You sent me a pic because the ramen law must be fulfilled. I'm honored that you would trust me with such a thing. Hang on. I'm just going to make sure it's not like something. Oh, okay. I concur. The ramen law must be fulfilled. How can I do this? Hang on. I believe in the ramen law. The ramen law. It is true. We have seen. The dog sleeps on. Okay. Now. Okay, so we're going to move everything in. Let's call this B for beginning. Mov ACC right. Jump B. And then our out procedure will be mov right down. I should say move really, but I can't stop saying mov. Oh, what happens? How do we know about the end of it? Ooh, that could be interesting. How do we detect the end? When do we stop moving things down? Do I need to have a counter? All right. I hope you sleep. I definitely think you will. Good night. If the stack is empty, the read will block until a value is available. No, that's not good. We don't want that. We only want to read a certain number of times. Oh, this is going to be... I guess I could put the reader down here. No, but I have to wait. I have to trigger reads somehow. And then just read and read and read and read and read. Okay. I can do that. Let's try this. Let's try a signal. If we read a 1 from here, signal reads. If we read a 1 from there, we're going to read everything from up here. But how will we know when to stop? It's the same problem. Unless we count the length, which we could also do. So this could be a length counter. And it could keep track of what the current length is. And then we could read exactly that number of things. Yeah, I'm okay to go with that. I think we can go with that. I think we can at least try it, right? Let's give it a go. Let's give it a crack. Because I don't think you can just read and then block. I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, okay. All right. Get rid of that. We might not need that. Jump equal to 0 out. Move ACC right. That is correct. And then move 1 left, because we're counting 1 for each number. And jump B. Yep, and this one will be move right ACC, or actually just add right. Add right. And then, except we should probably, we have to have a way to clear the counter. So maybe if it gets 0, yeah. Okay. Okay, I think we can do that. Move right ACC. Or actually, we don't even need to move 1 left. We just use move ACC left, and then if it's 0, it'll be good. We might just need to put it before the jump. Yeah. Okay. So move right ACC, jump equal to 0, reset. And then reset will be sub, no, actually it'll be a 0, so just go save. Yeah. And if it's not, then we go swap, add 1, save. Or we could just swap again. And move B for beginning. Yeah, something like that. Right, jump B. Okay. So grab the number. If it's 0, reset everything by zeroing out the... Oh, before we do that, we need to send it back. So reset is swap, move ACC right, swap, save. Yeah, I think something like that. I'm just worried about blocking between these two read and writes, but we'll see how that goes. Move ACC left, jump equal to 0 out, move ACC right into the stack, and jump B. Out is going to be move yeah, I think move the count down. So move left down. To get the count into here, and then we go move up right, and then this will be our memory dumper essentially. This will be move left ACC, move, if it's a 0, then we'll just jump back to the beginning again. Otherwise, move up. How do we do it? We have to have a loop. Move up, down, sub 1, jump equal to 0 B, loop. Let's move up, down, sub 1, jump equal to 0 B, jump, loop. Yeah, something like that. And then move up, down. Okay, so move left down gets the count down here and stores it here. And we just keep subtracting until we get to 0. I have no idea if that's going to work. Let's just try it. So 22 is our first. Okay, so far so good. $43. We've got 96 to come, and that should be our last one. Okay, so does our end detection work is the next question. Jump equal to 0, out. Move left, down. Okay, so our length is 5, and we've got 5 numbers, so that's good to start with. Okay, so now we should start pulling things out. Move up, down. Okay, that's our first failure. So why did we get a 14? What happened there? I missed the 14. How did that happen? What? Wait a minute. Okay, I need to run through until... I don't know what happened there. Let's stop that. I missed whatever that was. I thought for a moment we were going to get a win on the first try. All right, so this is the breakpoint there, so let's run to that. Jump equal to 0, B. Oh no, that's right. Where did the 14 come from? What the hell? Okay, I'm obvious. Oh, right. This one here. Oh, I see. So we've got to stop until... Oh, yeah, this isn't going to work. We've got to stop because we keep adding numbers to the stack. All right, cool. So one approach would be to actually move the 0 onto the stack, and then we'd know to ignore it. That could work. But I think it's probably better if we just stop adding numbers to it until... Yeah, so we might need to move this stuff up here somehow. Huh. Okay. Let's see if we can actually make that happen. We might not have enough room. So out is going to be mov left ACC. Jump equal to 0 B. Loop is move up, move right down. We'll just call it L. Move right down. Sub 1. Jump equal to 0 B. And jump L. Okay. So that means we can get rid of this and we can move left down. I have this feeling that you could actually do it much simpler, but I don't know how. I think if you put it in here and just read it out here, and then just had some code in one of these boxes that emitted all the zeros. Oh wait, you're supposed to emit the zeros. Ah, what am I doing? All right, this is way more complicated than it needed to be. Let's just make sure that I'm not being a total idiot. Let's do it. Move up, right. Move up, down. Move up, down. Let's just try that. No. Okay. All right. All right. So that definitely wasn't it. Just out of curiosity, what does it do? So you get 22, 22. Oh yeah, no, that definitely wouldn't work. Okay, cool. I'm not being a total idiot. That's all right then. Stop. Can I undo this? I hope. How many undo steps do I have? Okay, cool. I was thinking, am I just overthinking it? Is it just not that simple? All right, let's try putting a breakpoint here, and we'll just run through. Okay, 43 is coming back in. 98. Oh yeah, this is going to work. Except the 0. I need to deal with the zeros. Okay, jump equal to 0b. So we're not storing the zeros, and we just need to emit a 0. So jump equal to 0. We'll just call it 0. Jump equal to 0, 0. Or end, I guess. That's a better name. Move 0 down. That should be enough in theory. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, that's going to work, I think. Interesting. Let's try a run through. Cool. No, stop. Okay, that was bad. Let's get through to that place. Okay, why? Oh, it's not handling 0 length. Interesting. It's not handling single length. Right. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay. Oh, no, that worked. The 0 worked. Yeah, I think it's gotten confused. So the handling of the 0 length sequence is bad. But that's the only thing that's holding us up, I think. Is it ever going to output anything? Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, so yes, definitely we need to figure out what happens when you just get a 0 straight up. So we've got jump equal to 0 out, and we've already moved it left. And we've moved it right. Oh, no, we don't, because we're jumping to here. Move left ACC, which is going to be 0, I think. All right, let's put the breakpoint here instead. All right. Okay, so now we've got 0 on the way in. All right. We've got 19 on the way in. This one is moving the accumulator right, which is going to be 0. it gets put there, and we jump equal to 0 begin. Okay. That is not a good instruction. But we kind of need it, right? Like, do we? Maybe we don't. What happens if we take this out? It blocks. All right. Because there's nothing in the stack. Right. So maybe we do need to put the zeros on the stack. Or maybe we'll just push one onto the stack. Move left ACC. Move 0 right. And then we go move right down. No, we can't do that because it'll be last in, first out. Shoot. Maybe I should just push an artificial 0 in before everything else. So the end of the last sequence is the beginning of the another. It would fail if the 0 was the first thing, though, but I guess that's not a huge deal. Maybe. Let's find out. Move left ACC. Move 0 down. Move 0 right. This is probably bad. Let's just see what happens. It's all zeros. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. All right. So move left ACC, and if it's 0, what about jump equal to 0 end instead of B? Yeah, that might work. Here we go. Here we go. All right, cool. I think we cracked it. Let's get rid of that breakpoint. Here we go. Let's see how many red things we get. It's looking promising. It's looking promising. Yeah, I think that'll do us. So using a counter, huh? I wonder if I could have found a solution without the counter. I bet I could have. Okay, well, we got there anyway. Okay. Return to the segment list. We get a new unlock. Signal multiplier. Okay. Tuesday. How you doing? Shout out Tuesday. Oh, hey. Hey, that's my line. If anybody doesn't, well, you're possibly one of two viewers at the moment, but if anybody doesn't know Tuesday, that is her stream, and she does awesome art stuff. I'm sorry, I'm assuming gender. Signal multiplier. Create new program. I don't know if I do. Do I? I got a different thing for my mic. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. My partner's not well today, so she's at home sick, and I am hanging out with the dog in here and playing this ridiculous game about assembly language. Let's see what our communication failure is this time. Debug. At first, I thought the TIS-100 was esoteric and strange, but the doing makes so much sense once you get it. It's like it was designed by a different kind of intelligence, completely different from the computers we know, but familiar too, in a way. I don't believe in New Age bunk, but I can't help but think it's getting garbled. It's almost as if it came from a different universe. We're getting into the alien side, I think. Okay, fair enough. Randy is devolving into madness, I believe. I hope she gets better and you love the dogs. And yeah, interesting game thing. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but it's a puzzle. I like a puzzle. We love aliens. We do. We do love aliens and alien computers. Okay. Read values from NA and NB, multiply the values, and write the product out. Ooh. Okay. I'm guessing I have to use these nodes. So I would have to push them both in, and then, how do I do that? Where's that manual thingy? Is there a multiply or is it just add? Any last blah blah blah. We can do add, sub, neg, jump, JEZ. No. Okay, I might have to figure out how to do multiply. That could be hard. How would you do multiply if you don't have the ability to multiply? You'd have to loop n number of times, adding the other number each time. Hey, Just Sophie, how you doing? Justo Sophie. I'm mispronouncing. I always appreciate Clonk's stream because he manages to correctly pronounce every single person that comes through down to the letter. Sorry for the hard name. You're allowed. It's fine. It's not a hard name. Everyone always asks me how to pronounce my name. I should have just spelled it B-C. Doing some bevy here. Also nice. I've just finished some bevy stuff. I finally got my game running again. So I was like, right, I have to sit down and work on the actual game and not just do all this streaming stuff. So I dug it out and got it running again. And it's getting very late now. I'm on Sleepy Angel. I just wanted to say hi. Your voice is very soothing and relaxing. Thank you for streaming. You're so cool. You're cool. You're cool. No, you. You're rooting for me. Thank you. And I appreciate you stopping by. It's very nice of you. What's your game genre or theme? I can show you. It's in very basic state. But it's a top-down kind of resource management kind of crafting survival type thing. See you soon. Absolutely see you soon. He's a bit colorful at the moment because I was doing Adam Eunice's tutorial about 6-direction or 8-direction animation, and he suggests coloring all the limbs differently. But yeah, it's just hex-based harvesting and crafting and stuff, but with a story. So yeah, that kind of thing. Still in obviously a very new state, but I'm a beginner, so I'm allowed. Now we need to figure out multiplication. This is interesting. So mine's also very to do. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think and using Bevy, it's I think a lot of the stuff I've been doing on the stream is just trying to figure out how Bevy works and trying to make it learn more about the internals and get better at it, get more fluent at it. Okay, so I think what we're going to end up doing is storing each value storing both values, then retrieving the first value. Yeah, how are we going to know? How are we going to know when to stop pulling values out of the stack? Interesting. I guess we could write... Oh, yeah, that's cool. We could write the value to the stack X number of times based on the first number, and then just add them all as they come back out with a terminator, like a 0. We never... Oh, no, the 0's in the queue. We can't use 0. Damn. 0 times 4 needs to be 0. Okay. Okay, let's try just getting them into the stack first of all. Move up, right. Move left, down. Move up, down. And then how are we going to tell? I guess you just take 2 numbers each time. And then move up, right. Move up, right. And so here... No, actually, you don't have to do that. What you could do is move up ACC and then loop. So you could say, let's label that B, and then L for loop. Move up right and sub 1 so that we've done it once. Jump equal to 0 end, or actually B, and then jump loop. So we're saying we're going to store the first number, and we're going to keep moving the second number into here until we're done. So actually we won't jump to B, we'll jump to end. And then end can be we need the number again. We need the, what do you call it, the numerator, I guess. I don't know, the first product, the first factor. Math is not my strong point. Okay, so move left ACC, move up, move left, move ACC down, move up, down, move ACC down. So we get it again. Then we can go, oh shoot, we can't. How do I do this? This is going to take a while. You're still awake? No, go to sleep. Go to sleep. You're so wired from thinking about all the things you've been doing during the day. So end. I can't. Oh, I suppose I could use save. No, I can't. Like, I can't. I have to do it n number of times. I think I might need to move up, down, so that we pass the number of times down into here, and then we go move up ACC. We do the calculation in here. All this is responsible for is move up left. So it just cycles things out of the memory stack. But we've got a counter. So we can go loop, move right I still can't do it. I need to be able to manipulate two values at the same time. How do I do that? Good night again. So I can put the number of values into the memory node that I require. But how do I know when to stop reading from the memory node? Maybe I could use an additional 0 as a terminator. Let's think about this. Going to have some ads floating through in a sec. Okay, so end would be move 0 right. And then this could be add up. Jump equal to 0. No, hang on. This is confusing. I don't think we can use 0 as a terminator either. Because how do we add something but also check to see if it's... I guess we could swap, right? Hang on. So move up ACC, jump equal to 0, end. Otherwise, swap. But that puts whatever you've just moved into the store, so you don't have access to it anymore. So you need 2 copies of each thing, basically. Would be the the lame way of doing it. There must be a way to do this. How do you add something and loop at the same time? The loop indicator has to be in ACC because you have to be able to subtract from it. You could store the subtracted. Yeah, maybe? Let's take it out of this context. Could you keep the thing, the loop indicator, the loop index, could you keep that in the store and just keep the other thing in ACC? End could be move up ACC, save, and then you would need to loop again. L2 would be move right, or just add right. Or I guess you would have to move 0 ACC. And then this would be add right, swap, sub 1, swap, jump equal to 0. Actually, no, we would jump on the counter. Jump equal to 0. I don't think this would cover the case where it was 0, but let's just figure it out. Jump equal to 0 B? Or out, I guess. I definitely think we're not going to be able to fit all this in. And that would be jump. L2. And out would be move ACC down. That's not it, though. Just out of curiosity, what does it look like running? That's definitely wrong. Okay. I kind of think that multiplication thing might work, though. The only thing it's going to break on 0. 7 times 0 is 0. That's not going to work. I wonder if I'm supposed to use both of these stacks. I don't see why I would, though. I think the first thing you've got to have is a case for handling 0 as the first number. So move up ACC, jump equal to 0, out. Jump equal to 0 is 0. 0 is move 0 down. So that's the first thing, because it's a nice easy win. And then we've got to move the move up. This is our loop. So L, move up right. Sub 1. Jump equal to 0. Out. Or end. And end could actually be sending it somewhere else. Like, we don't have to do it all here. Jump L. End could be We could just move. We could move all of the numbers, including the first number, across to here and multiply. I think this would have to become move any down. But that's okay. Move up left. No, we need to know how many times to move across. Also, if that first number is 0, we need to consume the other numbers. Move up ACC, move up ACC. This is going to be 3. And then our counter needs to yeah. Need a drink here. This is going to be tricky. Okay. I mean, the other thing is we could only deal with the 0 case in here and then deal with the rest of it in here using this memory node. And that would give us the space we need. Yeah, why don't we try that? Move up left and move. Oh, we also need to handle the case where the second one is 0. Oh. Okay. Damn. This is so inflexible, but 0, 1. And okay, so move 0 down, move up ACC. Jump B. 0, 2. So inflexible. Move 0 down. Move up ACC. This is 0, 1. Move up ACC. We can't. Yeah, we have to move it left. Oh, this is so hard. This is so hard. What do I do? I can't multiply. So I have to rely on... I have to rely on adding. Okay, I think this is unnecessary. We don't jump equal to 0. Move up ACC. Well, we do jump equal to 0, but we don't move anything into the stack if it's 0, right? So if the first number is 0, we just don't multiply it. L. Hang on, let's make that B. L is move up right, jump equal to 0 end, sub 1, jump L. End is move up ACC, save, it would be tempting to put the numerator on the stack, and then you could get it out again down in here. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to try. Okay, so move up right. All right, so if we run through that real quick, we should get but no, because we need to know when to stop. No, we can't do that. Painful. Painful little process. Much like the stream. How do I do this? I have to move it back out in this direction, don't I? I need ways to make better use of more of the boxes, essentially. I could load it using this. That would free up more instructions. Oh, apparently copy paste doesn't work. Move left down. And then this becomes B, move up ACC. Loop. Actually save, then loop. Move right add right. But you don't want to do it once if it's 0. So swap, jump equal to 0, and no, because it's only been added once at this point. So this is wrong. Okay, here we go. This is going to be good. B, move left ACC, loop, jump equal to 0, end, and actually, I don't know if there's anything in end, but let's figure it out. Move hang on, we need to save and swap here. Move left ACC, swap, or save, either one. Move left ACC. All right. And the loop is swap, jump equal to 0, end. End is move 0 ACC and save, just to 0 everything out. If it's not 0 in the store, then we sub 1, swap, move ACC down, jump loop. Let's not even do anything more than that. Let's just see if that works. So we've got 8 and 1. And 1 is the counter. Subtracting 1, swap, move it down. Jump to the beginning. Swap. Jump equals 0, end. 0 out both values. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, let's try seeing what this looks like. So begin is move up ACC. And that's our counter. So we're going to save and go to our loop. Swap, jump equals 0, end. Sub 1, swap, add. Actually, I don't think that'll work because we could have a non-zero value in there. So we might go move 0 ACC, just to start with a 0. So sub 1, swap, add, right. jump L. End is move ACC. The only thing that this doesn't cover is if I'm just wondering if there'll be anything in the stack if it was 0 times something or something times 0. I think there might be a string of zeros if it's something times 0. We'll just have to see. End is move ACC down. Move 0. Actually, I don't think we need to do that. I don't know. Let's see what happens. So we should start with 1 and 8 in the stack, I hope. Okay. First of all, we subtract 1 from the counter. Then we swap. We add right. Jump L. Swap. It's a 0. We go to the end. We move it down. No, that was wrong. Okay. It should have been swap, move ACC down. Let's put a breakpoint there. Okay, the first one was correct. And the second one. This will be interesting. Hey, it was right, but I'm sure that something times 0 will break. Okay, here we go. Did that just work? Oh, hey, it's going to work. All right. All right. I thought this was going to be harder. It was still pretty hard. I'll probably come up across a case that I haven't covered. But so far, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Wow. I did not expect this to work. It's probably not the most efficient approach, but I'll take it. That's cool. Certain kind of beauty to it, I suppose. Well, I think we can confidently say this is going to work. I wonder, would 0 times 0 still work? Probably not, right? Oh, here it is. It's there. So we get to find out. It did. All right, sweet. I'm happy. Multiplication using addition. And I wasn't even like that badly on the cycle count. So that's pretty good. Most people apparently used the solution I did. Okay. Whew. We're getting there. I keep thinking the next one's going to be the hardest ever, and I don't know if it's true. Okay, what do we got here? We're all the way up to stack memory sandbox. I'll just have a quick look, but yeah, it's just test run. We don't need that. Image test. Oh, I heard about this. This could be interesting. We've unlocked all these bottom ones. Excuse me. All right, create new program. Fill the image buffer with the specified target test pattern, and the target test pattern is all white. All right. What's our debug for this time? Back from the hospital. The hospital got a bunch of tests done. They don't know. They don't find anything wrong, maybe? Strange. I could have sworn I heard those I'm going to assume that's voices. I brought the TIS reference manual with me to look at the image processing part again. It looks like compression, maybe? Still can't believe it's something. This thing was way ahead of its time. Wow. Okay. He's in the hospital. This is not good. He's hearing voices. This machine is taking him down slowly. All right, so we have to go back and look at our manual because I can't remember if there was anything about the images. Stack memory node, random access memory node. We haven't even seen any of those. Figure out who sold TIS dealer to swap meet dealer. Renew license plate tabs. Debugger, breakpoints, visualization module usage. Here we go. Okay. The TIS-100 contains a visualization module that allows programs to programmatically create and display images. The module contents can be modified by sending command sequences, which consist of the starting X coordinate, the starting Y coordinate, one or more color values, and a terminating negative value, often -1. The coordinate system starts at 0, 0, which is located in the top left of the display area. The visualization module supports the following colors: 0, black, dark gray, bright gray, white, and red. The visualization module resolution: 30 characters wide and 18 characters tall. The image console sandbox contains a larger visualization module that is 36 characters wide and 22 characters tall. Draw a single white pixel in the top left corner of the module's display. Okay. Draw a horizontal red line in the top left corner of the module's display. So 0, 0, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. I don't get it. Wait, so the last character is always the color? Wait a minute. Starting X coordinate, the starting Y coordinate, one or more color values, and a terminating negative. I see. Okay. So 0, 0, 4, 4 is X and Y. Wait, what? The starting Y coordinate, one or more color values, and a terminating negative value. So 0, 0 to 4, 4, and then we've got 3 more 4s. Interesting. I might need to play with this a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's see where we get to here. Fill the image buffer with the specified target test pattern. So what happens if I just go move 0, 0. Wait, do I have to move each one individually, right? Move 0 down, move 0 down, move 4 down, move 4 down, move 4 down. one more. Okay. Ah, so when you stop it, it stops displaying. Interesting. Okay, so step. And then 4. Oh, I think I see. Do I see? So 004 is enough to display a red pixel in 00. When you add the second 4, I don't really understand why that results in a pixel next to the first one. So is it just the number of 4s? Essentially every pixel after the starting coordinate. I see. Okay. So it has to draw in a straight line. Okay, now I'm with you. Now I'm with you. So it's not start and finish. It's just every individual square next. Yeah, okay. So in that case, you could copy this any number of times and just get a longer red line, right? We could move a different color down, for example. Yeah, I see. Okay. And you could change any one of these to... Yeah. All right. I'm sure lots of people have built all kinds of things using this. Okay. All right, cool. So I need a utility that continually outputs white until it fills up the screen, right? Do I even need to send a terminator? What happens if you don't? Interesting. So if you don't send the terminator, it doesn't stop. I don't think I expected that. So why... I guess it just assumes it restarts at the bit after the previous pattern finished. Interesting. Whereas if I terminate it, all right. So how many, what are the dimensions again? 30 by 18. Whoops, wrong way. Okay, so I need a counter that outputs 18 things. Do I need to count exactly how many squares I'm going to display? A counter that counts 18 things and a counter that counts 30 things. Okay, let's have a think about this. We have a row counter and a column counter. So let's say we're at B. Move 30 ACC. Save. Move 18 ACC. Loop. Jump equal to 0. Next. swap, jump equal to 0, B, sub 1, swap, jump equal to 0, L. I'm going to run out of room, aren't I? Jump equal to 0 next. Sub 1. Move. What's the white code? 3. 3 down. Jump L. And then this would be move up, down. This would be move 0 down, move 0 down, L, move up, down, jump L. I guess. Well, that's a start. I don't think it's quite what I had in mind. Oh, we have to increment. Right, we can't do it that way. I didn't realize that you couldn't just skip to the next line. It doesn't wrap. There's no such thing as image wrap. Okay, move up, down. Okay, cool. Interesting. So you have to increment the XY that goes at the start, or at least you have to increment the Y. Yeah. How do I do that? I mean, I know how to do it, but how do I fit it in? I'm going to have to use multiple boxes. It's quite tempting to I'm almost tempted to say that you just have one box that all it does is do the line counting, but and then feed that into the next box, which just does the outputting. Interesting. So I imagine we'll probably use the same pattern again. Let's just try and cram it into this box just to see where the failure point is. So we have to move 18, yep. And then we have to move sub 1. What happens if you start at the bottom? Does it matter? Because that would be quite convenient. Move 0 down and move ACC down, and then go to the loop. I can't imagine that'll do anything useful. Oh, you can start at the bottom. And that's all we get. All right. Interesting, though. Okay, so you can start at the bottom. That's good to know. Yeah. So that determines our original coordinates. I wonder, could you just delegate another box to do the rest of it? Surely you could, right? Yeah, let's try that. Let's go. Jump equal to 0 is next row. And then next is, actually, hang on, undo, undo, undo. All right. We're not going to be doing this loop. Next is swap. Oh, actually, we'll just keep, we don't even need a loop. We can just swap. I don't know if we need jump equal to 0b, but it's fine. Sub 1, swap, jump equal to 0. So hang on, we move the first two numbers down, then we swap them. Actually, we don't need to swap them. We do need a loop here though. Sub 1, move 0 down, move ACC down, jump equal to 0b, no. Just this. And actually, we don't even need the 30. This is just a row counter. Sub 1, move 0 down, move ACC down, jump equal to 0 left. Yeah, cool. So that's our row counter. Then move up ACC, swap, move up ACC. Actually, can't we just... move up, down, move up, down. That gets our coordinates out, and then we go into our loop. Move 30 ACC. And then our loop is move 3 down, sub 1, jump equal to 0 end. Actually, jump equal to 0 B. Yeah. have to stop and cook tea in a minute, but I really want to get this. Jump equal to 0B. Jump loop. I think that's actually close. Oh, and we need to send the -1. So, jump equal to 0 end. And end is move -1 down. Yeah. All right. We get one line. Damn it. Okay, we need to watch what happens. I just need to run it through until the end of the line. Okay, we got move -1 down. Okay, we got -1. Move ACC down. 17. So we got 0, 17. That's X and Y, right? I guess it doesn't work if you start at the end. Maybe I've misunderstood something. Starts at 0, 0. Maybe you don't send the terminator until you're actually... but that doesn't make sense. All right, let's just experiment with some hard-coded stuff. So instead of this, we're going to go move 0 down, move 17 down, move 3 down, 3 down, move -1 down, move 0 down, move 16 down, move 3 down, let's try that. Interesting. Oh, no, that's right, because it's double height. So if I do that one more time... Yeah, that's fine. So was I just not changing the value correctly? Sub 1, move 0 down, move ACC down, jump sub 1. Should work. Maybe I shouldn't try and write... Maybe this should be 29. Or 30, because it's probably 0 indexed, right? But it wouldn't matter, because it's just counting... I don't know. Let's just see if this number is coming down correctly. Oh, it's not. It's staying at 17. Why is it saying at 17? Oh. I'm dumb. Jump equal to 0 L, but we just want jump L. There we go. Hey. I think it's gonna work. I hope. Yes. All right. Everybody got the same. And cycle count at least. Okay, cool. Okay, return to the segment list. I'm going to just check what the debug is for the next one, and then I'm going to finish. Well, we're getting through it. I'm encouraged. Oh, look at that. Nice. All right. Debug. A dream about a tremendous circle of eyes pointed inward at the first creature of the world. Stranger and stranger dreams as I get older. Oh, man. He's losing it. He's absolutely losing it. Is it the machine doing it to him? I don't know. All right. That's where we leave it. And I need to find someone to raid, even though there's only 2 people watching, but that's fine. I welcome you. Exodrifter's learning Emacs. You poor thing, Exodrifter. Grumbler Pugs, we raided last night. Oh, Evan's streaming. Nice. We'll
slow. It's just not. My preference is. What is wrong?
We'll jump in there.
Okay. First of all, I'm not a girl. I'm assuming you're a man, so there's kind of no hope in this situation. So I'm kind of a straight guy. Entity ID.